sea of change, thoughts ricochet, waves engulf my past mistakes, lost but unafraid, swept away on this sea of change, thoughts ricochet, waves engulf my past mistakes, lost but unafraid, swept away on this sea of change, thoughts ricochet, waves engulf my past mistakes. Can you see a change? 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 Can you see a change?
Manitoba Derby. It's Matt's broken foul back to Bonanza down the rail. This is expedient. Deep stretch approaching the wire, and it's going to be Smuggler's Hold to take the 2009 Manitoba Lottery Derby. To the outside, Stachys continues to go on with it, and Stachys is going to pull the upset. He's drawing away to win the Manitoba Lottery Derby. Cross the track, deep stretch, Hammer's bullet, big blue caboose. Hammer's bullet, the Canterbury Invader takes the 63rd renewal of Manitoba Lottery. They're a long way from home, baby. Beluga Ball proves it's no fluke. He's back on track. He destroys them in the 64th renewal of Manitoba Lottery.
Narco, but Assembly Hall is going to get it done in the Manitoba Lottery's Derby. Second, enormous strides, Street Prancer coming to the wire. It's going to take the Manitoba Derby. Flashy Jewel wins six. One more try. Flashy Jewel is going to hang on. But it's inside straight. He's gonna do it in here. Escape quad trying to battle back, but Plentiful is the 16 pole. Sky Promise is gonna take in the Derby. Oil money. He can't go about it. It's unusual. Mongolian win takes the 72nd running of the Manitoba Derby. West Princess very far outside. Yeah, baby, she is gonna do it.
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory and that the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Ojibwe, Dakota, and Dene peoples, and the homeland of the Métis Nation. We pay our respect to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries, Day 20 on the racing calendar. Let's take a quick look back at last week's racing action, ending off on Wednesday. Who was hot? Well, on the rider's side, Stanley Chady Jr. had 2 wins. And on the trainer's side, Jerry Gorno, hot as a pistol, won a couple. And on the jockey side, it's still Antonio Whitehall at 20. Right behind him, jockey Jorge Carreño, Mario Bino, and Praven Badri. And on the trainer side, Jerry Gorno, as I said, hot as a pistol, and at 17 wins now, 5 up on Tom Gardapi Jr. and Jared Brown, with Wendy Anderson and Devin Gittins, who's starting to creep onto the leaderboard. Stretch, what did you see on the racetrack last week?
Yeah, just kind of recapping from last week. It was Monday and Tuesdays was more of a closer's bias, and then Wednesday we got back to the speed bias. I had the faster times were on Monday, slowest times were on the Tuesday. Wednesday we were a lot of favorites, or some people like to call it the chalk, or the chalk was talking. Same kind of thing.
It was screaming.
It was screaming. Yeah, that's a good call. It was screaming. That's well said. The payouts were quite low, and it was, you kind of saw that coming. There were a bunch of standouts that really looked tough to try and beat. I've already looked through the cards, all 3 this week, and there are going to be some favorites that win, but I don't see as much kind of chalky going through. I noticed some price horses today for sure, and even a couple later on. We've got a stake race each day. It's been a good year so far. It kind of seems like it's continuing on this week. It's a nice set of cards, big fields on, especially on a couple of the days in the pick 4 sequence. So it looks good.
Yeah, definitely does. Okay, let's kick things off, Stretch, with the $7,500 claimer from Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota bred. Fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-2 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs, and no surprise who you're picking.
Yeah, absolutely. I didn't pick her last time. I thought that she was a little... didn't fit her last time. So
tough race against the boys.
It was a tough race. And so I'm expecting a decent pace up front, so therefore finding a closer just because I'm a bit of a fan favorite chasing Just for Charlotte. I won't take her if it doesn't fit, but it fits today. Interesting thing was running against the boys last time. It might look like it was a poor race. In fact, it was actually a better than looked race. It was actually faster than the race before where she should have won. So that was impressive. I think she's going to be tough. My only little bit of concern, 5th race in under 5 weeks. If that doesn't affect her, I think she's going to be right there. Let's go to the 3, Living Sky. Backed this horse a couple times, kind of got off her last time, but coming off a claim, gets a work coming in, so there's basically expecting some improvement. Throw out that last race. Those other 2 races were good enough. It is 6 furlongs. That makes, a little bit different for this horse. Certainly right in the mix for sure. Let's go to the 4s as the last one. Like that last race, improving from her maiden race. And after a win, gets a workout. So that's this horse can even improve that much more. Still going to go with the 1 on top, 1, 3, 4.
Yeah, I'm with you, Stretch. The 2, 4, and 5 all offer speed to this race. So that should ensure a decent pace on the front end. Just for Charlotte, 2 outs ago, Sky Tizzy ended up going wire to wire last time out against the boys. Daddy's Rare Edition was just too good, but Just for Charlotte has been showing such a good closing kick. This is the easiest spot she has seen so far. She was in wide open. Now she's against the breed, non-2 lifers. This is her spot. That's why she's on top for me also. Living Sky has been running open. Now goes into this breed non-2. Ran lights out in 2 out of the 3 starts. Last time was a little lackluster, but now in the Gorno barn, maybe might be able to step it up and push Just for Charlotte, as she will probably make the first move on the leaders, and Charlotte will come later. And I like number 2, Sassy Storming. Great debut. Easily went wire to wire. Now another furlong. Has been off a little bit in between races, but that was such a good first start. Got to throw her for 3rd. So I'm 1, 3, and 2. Now we're carrying on to race number 2, an allowance race. 4 2-year-old maidens are going to go 4.5 furlong stretch. Scratch number 4, He's a Twister. Scratch number 7, Rip Rock, down to 5, but it doesn't make it any easier.
It does not make it any easier at all. I expected our picks to be different. We look at these races a little bit different. You do the breeding, which I appreciate. I just steal your information and adapt it because I have no problem telling you that. So if you missed last week's 2-year-olds, kind of a quick recap. I kind of talked about the trainers that win as a firsters. Less than half of the trainers that start actually win a first-time starter, and that's mainly because some trainers like to ease their horses in and maybe not on the first go hard on that first start. Other trainers are win early, and then the other one are breeding. We're going to hear her talk about some breeding. Some are just not bred to go short, and they're waiting for the longer races, but you just need a race to get in there. So some just don't fit. Last week, winners both came from the win early trainers, Devin Gittins and Michael Nault, so I am going to stick with that trend. And let's go with the 3 as my top selection. Devin, like I said, had the winner the other day. I like the trainer combo. Hitting at 30%, 4-1. For me, seems like a great value play, getting all those top stats. And then let's go to the 5. I thought the works were kind of started in May and kind of kept improving. And then Michael has that high percentage of in the money, extremely high, as mentioned, won last week. And then let's go to the last one. Went to the 1. The only reason I didn't have this horse higher is because the horse is on the rail. And we've seen horses, older horses even struggle on the rail. And so kind of in a tough spot. The horse has to break sharp, and if it doesn't, could get stuck behind horses. If this horse breaks clean, certainly can win. I could have won either way, but let's go 3, 5, and 1.
All right, Stretch, let's
Yes.
get on to the breeding here. Commando's Last Dance, the one going Commando, multiple leading sire here in Manitoba, 3 wins and was a speedball. The mom, Sweet Tizzy Lizzie, she had 6 wins, $95,000 in earnings. This one has 2 full siblings. One's a maiden, the other a 7-time winner of over $100,000 in earnings, and 2 half siblings. One unstarted, the other one a maiden. They paid $17,000 for this one in the yearling sale. Number 2, Shiver. The dad spiced her 3 wins and 4 starts, $368K in earnings from 6.5 to a mile. The mom, Dirty Shame, 3 wins, $40K. She was just a sprinter. This has 3 half siblings. One's a maiden, one a single winner of $39K. The other one, a 9-time winner of $176K. And both of the winners were sprinters. Number 3, Daisy's a Doozy. The dad, Carpe Diem, 4 wins and 6 starts, 5.5 furlongs to a mile on a 16th, $1.5 million in earnings. The mom, Grace of Hearts, was a 6-start maiden, but she was fast. This one has 4 half siblings. 2 of them are maidens. One a 3-time winner of $95K, and the other a non-2 lifer of $13K. The 5, Mobile Creek, Kentucky Bear, a newer sire here in Manitoba, only a few years, but has sired some really nice ones. Had 1 win at a route and $100K in earnings. The mom, Mobile App, 3 wins of $100K. This one does have 1 full sibling that is unstarted and also a half sibling that didn't start. And the 6, Matrix Mechanics out of Nonios, another newer sire here in Manitoba, but doing really well. 3 wins, $459K in earnings. The mom, Quantum Mechanics, 3 wins, $28K. This one does have a full sister that is 5 for 5 in the money. Her name, Mechanic Susie. Stretch, you know that one.
Yeah.
Non-2 lifer, a really nice little filly who did win first time out, and that is who I'm taking. I like these ones that have siblings that win first time out. Shelley Brown, she can get a horse ready at first asking. So I'm going to put this one on top. Commando's Last Dance, the 1 horse. That one I'm going to take for second, and I'm going to round it out with a non-Manitoba bred. That's the 2, Shiver. That's why I'm giving you 6, 1, and 2. Now we're going to carry on to race number 3, a $7,500 claimer for Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota bred filly and mare maidens. They're going 7.5 furlongs. Scratch number 3, Monetary Mishap. And this does kick off Jackpot Pick 5. Stretch, what do you got?
All right. Yeah, so the first time everybody here is going at least 7 furlongs, so that always adds a twist to it, always a bit of a guessing game. I've landed on the 2, similar to Kirt. I'm going with the Improving Filly. One of 2 4-year-olds in here. That kind of helps, especially going the longer distance, and had the trouble trip 2 back, and then last time decided to press the pace and then tired kind of at the end. But I think that just shows something about this horse trying to improve. I think it looks like the horse can go to the lead or stalk, and I've liked the last few races, so top selection there. Go to the 5. Basically a rare lower level horse that just kind of stalks, makes moves. I think this horse, the breeding basically says that this horse can go the distance, and that was the main reason I used this horse. I think that 7.5 certainly could be the difference. And also this horse was claimed. You don't see that horse. These type of horses get claimed too often. So clearly Jerry saw something in this horse to at least give it a shot. And then,
I think he's seen that he needs a Manitoba bred in his barn.
Okay, that's fair too. There's that angle.
He doesn't have a lot of those.
He doesn't have a lot of those. And then the last one, let's go. Basically, the 4 ran her best race to date. Now the signs may be finally getting to the winner's circle, stretching out. Maybe that's enough. It's a tough race in here, but let's go 2, 5, and 4.
Yeah, I'm with you on Milan, Ohio. We watched the breeds run the other day in an on-2 going 7.5. Wow, that last furlong, I think, Stretch, we could have beat them because they were really tired coming down the lane. Even my closer who sat back was having a real hard time getting there. So I think Milan, Ohio gets on the front end. And as long as it's there for 6 furlongs, that last furlong and a half, they're going to be very slow coming home. So I think this horse will have a big enough lead. Also like Big Energy, as it is going to be sitting close. And Devin Gittins has been doing very well. He did win with Prairie Magic at a low price on Wednesday. So Big Energy gives you it all every single time. Just hasn't been able to get it done in the win column. But maybe if he sits close enough, might be able to run down Milan, Ohio. And I'm taking the 7 Rye Bred, bombs away in here. This horse was always going to the front, but last time out, sat near the back and made a run down the lane, only to get beat by 4 and change after being backed by almost 10 lengths. So I'm going to give you 2, 4, and 7. Now we're carrying on to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering, a $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-2 lifers going 7 furlongs. What do you like?
All right, I was just looking up the picks, and I thought I wrote down my wrong picks and then I realized, look to the right, it's 275 because I wouldn't really take 216. But anyway, let's keep going. We're on the same top selection there, Kirt.
Yeah,
the horse is certainly sitting on a win. Good first race, 2 back, like that race, and was closing late. Then decides to go to the 2 turns, which was in an extremely tough field in there. I think if this horse runs back to the last race going the 7 furlongs, that's good enough to win this race. For me, it's the horse to beat. And then let's go for a price in this tough non-2 condition because they are always tough, at least. And that's Kurt's angle, too, on finding a long shot. I went to the 7 as my top or long shot in here. If you take a look back at this horse, it was the condition 2 back was the 10 non-3. They're running for 5 non-2. And then the last race was in for 7,500 open against some solid 7,500 horses. I think this horse can certainly stalk. Tried to show speed last time and just didn't really work out. Morning line 12-1. I just think this horse is finally spotted where he should be, and could be tough to beat, or at least surprise at 12-1. Since Kurt's forgotten about that horse. Let's go to the 5 as the my third selection. This is one of these bunch of 3 of the last 4 races. Jerry's got claim on horses in here, so he's building up his barn. Hopefully, he might need 2 barns with the number of he's got in there.
He's got a lot of room.
He
down
does,
there.
Appreciated with all his horses. I thought this horse was a little flat last time, and but has that back class, and just when a trainer claims a horse, he's going to give it full effort. Not going to just let him sit in the barn. And I think if he does wake up and that claim kind of helps, the horse certainly could be in the mix for sure. So let's go 275.
Yeah, I'm with you on number 2, Terra Tattoo. Ran a huge race first time out, beaten by a half a length at this level. Then tried the allowance level, but Lucky Chucky was just way too good. Attaboy Cookie was coming off a maiden allowance win and now drops back down to 5,000. This horse used to run a distance over at Woodbine. I think this is definitely the horse to beat, probably at about the 3-2 range. I also like number 1, Wit Sweet 16. I like this horse last time out. Ran down the stablemate, Wits Rojo, and I just seen a courageous effort there as the horse was in on the rail and tight, but still ended up getting that win by a narrow head in the end. This horse has run a distance already this year. Draws inside going 7 furlongs, and that is huge. I did like Unusual Account as a bit of a long shot in here, but not out of the outside post position. That's about a 3% win from the 7 hole. So with Sweet 16, I think he's just going to rub the rail every step of the way and get a sweet trip. And I like number 6, Great Vision. You're looking for a horse to maybe steal it on the front end. I think this one can be it. Has some spectacular workouts coming in. 101-4 back on June the 9th. Most recently, July 3rd, 48-1. This one brings a lot of speed to the race. And if he can get out there, get a first quarter in about the 25 range, I think he might be able to go all the way, even though if it is just his first start. The only time this one went around 2 turns, that was a mile and a 16th. I think he'll like the 7 furlongs a whole lot better. So I'm going to give you 2, 1, and 6. Now we're carrying on to race number 5, a $10,000 claimer For 3-year-olds and up that are non-3 lifers, they're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 6, Armavir. Scratch, what do you have?
All right, we talked about the number of horses Jerry has in here. Actually involved in 6 of the 7 races. One of his horses in here in this race, no, he didn't. He didn't scratch. Just the 6th horse did scratch.
But
Yes,
that's Jarrett's.
That's Jarrett's. Yes, ignore that. Let's continue on.
I try and ignore it.
Yeah, very good.
It's not easy.
It's not
easy at all.
It wouldn't be that easy. I like this one quite a bit. This is one of the bunch that are coming in. You're going to see a bunch from Lone Star, and Lone Star meet finished, I believe, on Saturday.
July 4th.
July 4th. Very good. And you're going to see a bunch of them. This is one of the ones I do like that much better than some of them. This horse makes a slight cutback. That last race, those fractions were suicidal fractions. This horse was not going to hang around. I actually like that the horse was beaten 7, beaten 38, because it gets dirtied up and people just ignore it. Cross a line right through that. Look at the last 4 races on there. All 4 of those races put this horse right in the mix. And I think you might even get a fair price in here. Basically can stalk and take over. So that's my top selection. Got another one of my long shots today, and that's the one. Basically, last time out was simply just outclassed and showed some speed. I like that. Was trying something. Tried to press Perceability. Just a little too classy for this one. 2 back is the key why I like this race. Is this horse was going 5.5. Yes, this horse likes going a little bit longer, but the last race with the speed, I think this horse gets the horse a little bit closer. If the speed backs up, could be right there. The 4 is my third selection, kind of scratched in because I did have the 6. I think the horse should show improvement, has a work. So let's go 2, 1, and 4.
Yeah, I like 2 and 4. I just reversed them in here. Number 4, Kitten, last time out, battled on the front end and ended up tiring to be beaten by 7. But you weren't going to beat Toil and Trouble, who won by 7 lengths. So was in the photo and pretty well did a lot of the work in there. The previous start was better against Terawatt, who did go wire to wire. Papa Oscar Whiskey came back to win its very next start. And I like this horse rallying from off the pace. Chavi and Chow now hops back on. He rode this horse last year, and he always came off the pace on the horse. So I put that one on top. I'm with you on St. Pio here. This horse ran big races. The winner of the last one won by 12. It was out of the distance that the horse usually runs. So this will probably be the favorite to beat. And I also like number 5, Mia's Majesty. 2 outs ago, ran a big race, but was beaten by Drop a Caribou, who did come back and win the non-3 and non-4 condition, and then beat up on Pioneer Town, who ran 3rd, and Pioneer Town came back to win. So I'm taking Mia's Majesty as the speed of the speed. So I'm giving you 4, 2, and 5. Carrying on to race number 6, a $5,500 claimer. For 3-year-olds and up, they're going to go 6 furlongs. One of 2 classic high 5 races that we have. What about this one, Stretch?
Yeah, it's a good mid-claimer. I thought there was a lot of intrigue and a few question marks along the way. Let's go to the 6 as my top selection in here. Makes the drop in class. Yes, maybe a little bit concerned, but I've seen this group kind of hang out in front of the winner's circle. There's lots of them. It looks like they just want to win races.
They definitely do.
And so that changes it a little bit. If they do win, watch. The horse might not have room to get into the winner's circle. There's a bunch of them. It's a fun, looks like a fun group. Interesting, last time the horse pressed early and then looked like the horse faltered late. If you look at how fast that time went, it wasn't nearly as bad as it looked, because I did like the horse last time. I was a little disappointed. But I think if this horse runs back to the last race, even though it looked like it faltered, puts the big or the owner group maybe into the winner's circle. Then I'm going to go to the 3, a bit of a flyer in here. This is an example of the Lasix horse. Kirt made a bunch of money on a Star to Be when they added Lasix, just kept betting and thinking the horse is going to struggle. Well, it just seems to be this horse looked so good last time, sat behind and passed horses for the first time. The last 2 races basically toyed with the field. The first one kind of pressed against Not Afraid, who's a runner for that level. So I just taken a bit of a chance in here.
And Not Afraid won this level as the less than even money favorite.
That's true. So that even adds to this. Thank you for backing my selection.
No
there.
problem.
Which one are you going to take out?
I'm not taking your horse.
Oh, okay. Anyway, all right. And the last one. This is the intrigue horse in here.
And that's why I'm not taking it, is the intrigue.
It
horse.
is. What to do with this horse? On the past performance lines, this horse looks like should be going stand out. What worries me a little bit, this horse started training in April and then stopped and then had a month gap. Just a maintenance work coming in, drops for 5,000. Maybe they're just trying to pull a fast one, and Devin's a sharp trainer, is just thinking, let's just win and get out. So it wouldn't surprise if this horse runs and crushes by the length of the stretch. You will not get show money on this. I won't be leaving this horse out in the pick 5 or pick 4, but it's my third selection, 635.
Yeah, I ended up taking Ride 'em in here. I see a lot of speed. The 2 Club Champ, the 3 Bite the Bullet Bro, and of course number 5 Casalsa. And Ride 'em, this horse really woke up 2 outs ago with that third place finish. The little toe went wire to wire and lucky break, rallied for second. And Ride 'em just kind of made a little tiny move. But last time out, made a power move, was right up there and lasted for the win over Dan's Rebel, who came really late. I think this horse is finally fit and ready to go. I think he's a solid $7,500 claimer, and that's why he fits right here. And I think I'm going to get about 3-4 to 1. So I'm going to put him on top. I'm with you on Casalsa. If it's anything like those lines at Aqueduct and Saratoga, should win for fun. And Hard West on the drop. 2 outs ago, that was a great race against Sir Deputy. That thing is an absolute speedball. There was no disgrace in running second there. The last time, yes, a little bit flat, but with its double drop in class, I think this is the perfect spot. So I'm giving you 8, 5, and 6. Now we're carrying on to race number 7, our featured race, the 30th running of the Jack Hardy Stakes. 4 3-year-old fillies. Going to go 7.5 furlong stretch. And we got the same top selection.
We do, and I think we can agree. We're looking forward to this a really good stake race.
It'll be. I think it's going to be a crazy one.
It is going to be a full field of 10 in here, and now there are a few questions because many of the horses have not gone 2 turns. We've landed on a horse that has gone 2 turns. Yes,
several times.
Several times. Yes, on the turf. Not worried about that. It's more that the horse can clearly go the 2 turns. I thought this horse needed the start. Well, looked good. I thought maybe needed to start over our surface. Maybe did, but just ran so good. Wasn't winning the race just because this horse looks like it's just more of a miler, and now gets the stretch out, and I think that's, for me, the difference in here. There is some other speed also to run at. And I got to go to the 7. This horse, I didn't mind the first start, and the horse ran average at best, and then the last time, it was just, wow. To me, it looked like a completely different horse out there. Stalked, had so much, Carino had so much horse behind, and then just when he decided to go, he just went and took over. Another closer. The breeding tells me that this horse can go the 2 turns. And then let's go to morning line 10 to 1. I think you're going to get all of that. And the last one is the 6. We both have it. We've both seen the same thing. This horse is closed, had some nice closing kick. This horse has also run around 2 turns again on the turf, but likes going long, and bred to go long. If certainly in the mix, I'm not leaving the 6 out either. Let's go 4, 7, 6.
Yeah, I'm seeing speed finally going after Spittin' Kitten. If they don't go after her, she just might be able to make it 3 in a row. But again, I'm going against her, and I'm with Super Carol. Ran a huge race last time out. Spittin' Kitten had it all her own way, and she walked on the field. It was her race, and she won it easily. But Super Carol gave it her all and just couldn't get there. The 7.5 furlongs and a little more speed added, I think, is going to be the difference. So she's on top. I like number 10, Diamond Grand. That last race was absolutely powerful. Made the move and absolutely walked on him, winning by 5 in the end. This horse, even in the previous start, going 7 furlongs, battled it out. So doesn't need the lead. And Jerry Gorno has 3 in here. And I think he's going to be sending the 8 Forever Lights. So Diamond Grand's just going to be sitting right in behind the speed on the outside. And I think might get a dream trip. And the 6, Reasonably Lovely. This horse was in the parking lot last time out when it made its move. And Where's the Pump was on the inside. So probably there was about 4 lengths right there. This horse showed a big closing kick 3 outs ago. We haven't seen that since. But now she gets a little bit of distance. I think that can make the difference. So I'm giving you 4, 10, and 6. Good luck with all your wagers this evening. I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's Card of Racing. And if everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 7-race Card of Racing. Turning your programs to race number 1, number 5, All Terrain Jane. Make the jockey Demario Bino. Now turning your programs to race number 2, scratch number 4, He's a Twister, and scratch number 7, Rip Rock. Now turning your programs to race number 3, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 Wagering. Scratch number 3, Monetary Mishap. The carryover in the Jackpot Pick 5, just over $337,000. Now turning your programs to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed Pick 4 Wagering. Just a few overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race, scratch number 6, Armavir. Now turning your programs to race number 6, our first of 2 Classic High 5 races, just the lone overweight on your monitors. Now turning your programs to race number 7, our featured race on the card, the 30th running of the Jack Hardy Stakes, 4 3-year-old fillies, and again, just some overweights. Well, a beautiful evening for racing here in Winnipeg.
There's our shrimp.
I'm the shrimp.
No, yeah, I guess you are.
I gotta
I'm the sun.
stick a fork in me. I'm done, or what?
Yes, that's great call. That's so true. Okay.
Okay.
Read the weather.
Well, thanks, guys.
Read the weather.
Under partly cloudy skies, a temperature 18 degrees Celsius or 64 degrees Fahrenheit. The wind out of the north-northwest at 36 kilometers an hour or 22 miles an hour. And the track is listed as fast. A fast racetrack for this evening's 7-race Card of Racing. We're going to kick it off right here in race number 1 that goes to post in 15 minutes.
And they're off in the Manitoba Derby.
Field of Nine sent on the way in the CC Derby.
And they're off in the Canadian Derby. Red Knots will take the Manitoba Derby.
And Walcott takes the lead with great escape.
Beagle Bryant, Roland Rosen, the ride. Beagle Bryant, Bill wins the Derby.
And great escape safe winning the Canadian Derby.
And welcome to Assiniboia Downs. Be sure to enter your name for a chance to be our VIP Fan of the Night. Ballots are available in the lobby. If your name is picked, you get the VIP treatment, including a $25 wagering voucher, an ASD t-shirt. Then you get to come up to the press box, watch me call a race, go down to the paddock, see the horses, and then you get to watch a race from the winner's circle and get a frame photo with the winning horse. Now on to racing. If you're new to racing, stop by and see Shannon and Brad at the Fan Education Center located on the main level. They can answer all your questions about how to bet. And be sure to download the new app called Dark Horse Bets. All new account signups do receive a free $30 deposit and a free Dark Horse t-shirt. Scan the QR code on the front of your program cover or on any of the posters around the building to download the app now. Have a great evening of racing. And welcome down to the paddock for race number 1. Let's kick off the week of racing with a $7,500 claimer from Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota bred filly mares 3 and up that aren't on 2 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Number 5, All Terrain Jane. Make the jockey Demario Bino stretch. The favorite right now is Sassy Stormin.
Yeah, and that's
A little
fine.
surprising.
That's fine because I'm going to go with the 1, Julie. Yep, she's already on it. She's got her assistant Danielle training today.
Oh, there we go.
So let's
See-
try to confuse them a little bit as the night goes on.
Well, that's every day.
Yeah, that's true. That's how good they are. They keep up with us. Just for Charlotte, Charlotte is a closer, and that's the key to her. There's enough pace in here that I think that there's at least 2, 4, and 5. You could kind of say even the 3 likes to show some speed. And when that's the case, I'm looking for the closer. Horses run a lot lately. That would be the slight negative, but I mentioned on ASD Live that this last race is actually faster than the previous race, so I think she's getting even better. If she gets the trip and can turn it around in a short period of time, I think she wins.
And you got 8 minutes. You can watch that replay on June the 26th at the 3/8 pole. This horse got totally taken up, and then she just came running again to run second. The Sky Tizzy, the big allowance dropper. Another horse I like, number 2, Sassy Stormin. She had a very nice debut, went to the front end and drew off to win by 2 lengths. Sassy Storming will be the inside of the speed here. I think is maybe the quickest of them all. I think it's All Terrain Jane, the second fastest, and Going Gorgeous, the third in here. So Sassy Stormin, maybe they're thinking that it'll hit the front end. And we did have 4 out of 7 winning on the front end on Wednesday,
yes.
and only 1 on Monday and Tuesday each day going to the front. So maybe that's why Sassy Stormin's taking all the money.
Yeah, it is a little, if you're not here or can't tell, there is a little more wind today than we had last week.
Yeah,
so.
and it's going to be a headwind on the backside, and it's going to be pushing them down the lane.
Correct. So I'll talk about the 4 is my third selection in here, and the reason I took her is because she won her maiden race, kind of seemed to wake up on the second start, started a career for maiden special weight. What I do like also after the win, a workout coming in. That's pretty solid. Clearly, Lise Pruitt probably thought this horse wants to get out there. Let's get a work to keep her sharp. So that 5 to 1's fair. You're right. She might be up against the race shape, but if she's just improving, this might overcome that.
Yeah, I'll leave you with Living Sky. Number 5, All Terrain Jane. She showed speed in her first 2 lifetime starts and backed out of it. But the last time, she ran great. Hit the front end and ended up lasting to win by a half a length. And Demario Bino was on it that day, and he's back on it as we do have the rider change. All Terrain Jane, what she won't like is Sassy Stormin in here on her inside, because if she's going to go as fast as she can, they really tired down the lane. There was a nice half mile, 47, and ended up going in 1:15. She's got to step it up a little bit if she's going to steal this one, I think.
Yep, that's fair. And we both have the 3 in our second, getting a fair price at 9 to 2. I did like her the first start here, and I thought she ran a nice race, had to chase the speed, end up losing to Diane's Wish, who has come back to win, is running better. It was claimed from Jerry Gorno. He's gonna give some extra effort to try to get this horse ready. Has a workout coming in. Also gets Neville Stevenson, who does like to send. So that might put more pace. We'll see how it goes.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 1. Stretch, as usual, start us off.
All right, let's start with an exactor wheel, just a $10 one. $10 exactor, 1 with 3 and 4, taking who I think the speed's going to hang around, and the 1's going to pass them late.
And myself, I'm going after the early pick 3. I'm taking 1 and 3 in here, hitting the all button in the 2-year-olds and rounding it out with 2, 4, and 7. That's going to cost $30. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 1, and we'll see you back for race 2. horse on the track for race number 1. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,100. Number 1 is Just for Charlotte, owned by Villa K. Butler, trained by Jennifer Jordan with Nyrone Austin. Number 2 is Sassy's Stormin', owned by 2 Points Ranch, trained by Tiffany Husbands with Antonio Whitehall. Number 3 is Living Sky, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Neville Stevenson. Number 4 is Goin' Gorgeous, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Jorge Carreño. Rounding out the field is number 5, All Terrain Jane, owned by Shelley Brown, Anderson Livestock Stable, and Jay Jackson, trained by Shelley Brown with the Mario Bino. Close time for race number 1 in 2 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, the girls kicking off the week, going 6 furlongs for horses that have fillies and mares that haven't won 2 races. I'm going to start with the horse that's going to be sitting near the back of the pack. I think it's going to be Fast Early. She's going to try to pick up the pieces late. If she has a nice, clean trip, watch out. I think she's the horse to beat. The other one to consider that might try to steal it or be right there close, that's the 3. You're getting nice value at 9-2. And then the 4 will be the third selection. Seems to be improving. Looks sharp. Could be another back-to-back winner, but I'm on the 1 first. But 1, 3, and 4. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on the 1 Just for Charlotte because the 2, 3, 4, and 5, they all possess some early speed. So I think there is going to be pace to run at for Just for Charlotte. And she's run some big races against Open Company. Last time against the boys. Now she's in against the breeds. So she's the one to beat in my eyes. I do like number 3, Living Sky. Also going in Open Company now against the breeds. And the 2, Sassy Stormin', 1 start, 1 win. This could be the speed of the speed. So I'm giving it 1, 3, and 2. Good luck here in race 1.
post time.
Just for Charlotte, the first to find her way into the starting gate. Next up, the 9-5 favorite. That's Sassy Stormin'. Living Sky now steps up and in. 2 left to load. Going Gorgeous. Now just waiting on All Terrain Jane to the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle of the track, Living Sky shows good early speed with Sassy Stormin'. Stalking her to the inside. 3 wide, All Terrain Jane. Just a length back and then another length and a half to go in Gorgeous. And Just for Charlotte, as expected, the early trailer only 4 lengths off the lead. The opening quarter into the wind, 23-4. And it's Sassy Stormin' and Living Sky battling it out. All Terrain Jane. She makes a big, bold move, 3 wide. And she engages Living Sky. Sassy Storming falling out of it. In between horses, Just for Charlotte. Starting a rally with Going Gorgeous. They hit the head of the lane. 48-2. On the outside, All Terrain Jane. On the inside, Living Sky. These two nose and nose, and Just for Charlotte. She's kicking in the burners and running out of ground. But Just for Charlotte, she swoops them all, and she gets the win. Very close for second. Looking like Living Sky was second, and All Terrain Jane finished in third. The stewards have posted number 1, Just for Charlotte, as your race winner. A photograph has been called to determine the place and show positions. They went the opening quarter 23-4, the half 48-2, 5 furlongs 101-3, time for the 6 furlongs 115-2. It's also the photo show number 3, Living Sky, finishing second. Third went to number 5, All Terrain Jane, and fourth to number 4, Going Gorgeous. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race number 1, that's number 1, Just for Charlotte. Just for Charlotte is a chestnut mare, 5 years old, by Going Commando, out of the mare Oak Creek by Benton Creek. Owned by Vela K. Butler, trained by Jennifer Jordan, and ridden to victory by Nyrone Austin. Time for the 6 furlongs, 115-2. Number 1, Just for Charlotte, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by her owner, Vela K. Butler. Race 1 is official in the upcoming second race. Scratch number 4, he's a twister. and scratch number 7, Rip Rock. Kicking off another pick 3 here in race number 2. Assiniboia Downs has introduced a new Chase the Ace weekly draw. The progressive jackpot is guaranteed at $5,000 if you can pick the Ace of Diamonds. Tickets start at just $5 and are available online at asdowns-cta.com or in person at guest services or at the VLT cashier's cage on the second level. The draw will be made this Thursday, so get your tickets now. Proceeds do support community charities, including Final Furlong, the Winners Foundation, Manitoba Indigenous Cultural Education Center, Indigenous Languages of Manitoba, the Manitoba Lung Association, Dream Factory, and Mothers Against Drunk Drivers, Winnipeg. By purchasing a ticket, you are helping these charities make a positive difference in the community. Thank you for supporting the Chase the Ace charity program. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 2. Time for 2-year-old maidens. They're going to go 4.5 furlongs. Scratch before he's a twister. And scratch number 7, Rip Rock. Quick look back at race number 1. Stretch, we should stop now. We're undefeated.
We are. It's a good kickoff to the week. It was. The race went
Exactly the way we thought.
So that was good. It took a while for us to get going, but
That's normal for
that's
her.
normal for her. Correct.
All right, on to race number 2. Well, the babies, Stretch. I was just down in Canterbury and watched a baby race, and I used your angle, which is who's the trainer that wins the most baby races, and they told me, and I cashed a ticket on it.
Nice.
And it was a
nice.
bunch of first-time starters, and there was one that was bet off the board that I didn't like, and that's the way it ended up playing out. And who are the baby trainers? Refresh everybody one more time.
Okay, yeah. So the ones, they both won one last week. That was Devin Gittins and Michael Nault.
And Devin ran second to Michael Nault in the other race by a neck.
Correct. So they've already kicked off their season pretty strong. Let's start with the one horse. I do like the one. It's my third. Sorry about that, Julie. Let's find the one. We're going to go in numerical order because Kurt's going to give some good information. The one is my third selection. Your second selection. How about you tell us about the breeding and stuff?
Well, this was a $17,000 Canadian yearling purchase. If you're DRF, those are all in U.S. funds. So $17,000 Canadian for the one. Commando's Last Dance. A dad going commando. A great sire here in Manitoba. Multiple leading sire. The mom, Sweet Tizzy Lizzie. She was a winner of 6 races, 95K. Has 2 full siblings, one of them a maiden, the other a 7-time winner of over 100K, has 2 half siblings, one unstarted, the other one a maiden, and these are the last going commandos we're going to see that are 2-year-olds this year.
Oh, okay. Good to know. Good to know. Yeah, I picked this horse third. I could have picked it up higher. I think it's being, as you can see, it's the favorite right now. Speed. That post one is always a little bit tricky for all the horses, especially the young horses. Chavi and Chow is going to have to get this horse out. Gets it out, certainly can win this race. That's just something to kind of be cautious about when they're young horses.
All right, on to the 2-horse Shiver. The dad, Spinesters, 3 wins in 4 starts from 6.5 to a mile, 368K in earnings. Dirty Shame, the mom, 3 wins, 40K in earnings. And she was just a sprinter, has 3 half siblings. One's a maiden, one is 1-1, 39K, was a sprinter. And the other one, 9 wins, 176,000 in earnings, and also a cutthroat sprinter.
Good to know. Yeah, so there you go. Jared Brown doesn't have a lot of 2-year-olds. He's actually paddocking the horse right there. The works are steady. I think the horse is in the running. You've got the new jockey up. That ran a nice second last week.
Yeah, Fraser Abley.
Yeah.
He had What Up Now JT at long odds that I said had a shot in there.
You did, yeah.
And the kid's a 10% win clip, which is good for a bug boy. And out in Hastings, top 3 riders get all the best mounts. Everybody fights for the pieces. But Fraser Abley, we're going to see him a lot more here at the Downs.
For sure.
And the 3 is Daisy's a doozy out of Carpe Diem. This horse won 4 out of 6 lifetime starts, 1.5 million in earnings, won from 5.5 to a mile and a 16th. The mom, Grace of Hearts, was a 6-start maiden, but she was an absolute rocket out of 4 half siblings. 2 of them are maidens, a 3-time winner at 95K, and a single lone winner of 13K.
For sure. Looks good in the paddock. So, as mentioned, he's won a race. I was comparing workouts. He's got a bunch, so you can't really compare. But the same kind of style or trend of shorter works, kind of, but steady. So that is my top selection.
Yeah, and Devin really doesn't push him hard in the morning. The 5, Mobile Creek. This was an 8,500 Canadian yearling purchase out of Kentucky Bear, a newer sire here that's doing really well, who had 1 win in a route, 100K, and Mobile App had 3 wins of 100K. This one has a full sibling unstarted and a half sibling also unstarted, so it doesn't give us any real indication.
Oh, that's fair. And if you look at the workout pattern between the 1 and the 5, it's the same day, same time. Not sure if they worked out together, but at least they're training the same day, and so timed it to be in this race. So works it well. I happen to put this horse on the outside, second selection. You got Antonio up, going to be on the outside, can decide what he wants to do.
And the 6-horse Matrix Mechanics debuts on Lasix. This was a $6,500 purchase. And out of Nonios, a new sire here in Manitoba, also doing really well. Had 3 wins, made just under $500,000. The mom, Quantum Mechanics, ran here at the Downs. 3 wins, $28K. Does have 1 sibling, and it is a full one. It's a full sister, Mechanic Susie, who's 5 for 5 in the money. Only 1 win, but that was the first lifetime start that she did win.
Yeah, it's a great angle, and I like being the horse in the money so often. So you certainly got to consider it at 8-1 as well.
And that's why it's my top pick. I like these ones that win in their first start. And Shelley Brown, not a lot of 2-year-olds this year, but she has done very well with 2-year-olds. That's my top selection with the 1 Commando's Last Dance and the 2 Shiver. Let's go to our bet stretch. What do you got?
I don't really have any strong opinion, so I'm just going to play a pick 3 because I like the next 2 legs. A $3 pick 3 is only
Ooh.
$15. If you want to do a $1, it's only $5. So it's all with 2 with 2.
All right, myself, I'm betting 10 to win on the 6, 15 place on the 6. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 2, and we'll see you back for race 3. Kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. The horse on the track for race number 2. They're going to go 4.5 furlongs for $20,000. Number 1 is Commando's Last Dance, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds and True North Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Chavi and Chow. Number 2 is Shiver, owned by Cam Ziprick, Charles Fouliard, and Devin Gurnick, trained by Jared Brown with Fraser Abley. Number 3 is Daisy's a Doozy, owned by Larry Falloon and Champion, trained by Devin Gittins with Demario Bino. Number 4, He's a Twister with Scratched. Number 5 is Mobile Creek, owned by Gary Naherniak, Damon Gillis, Rihanna Gray, and Dave Ledoux, and A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Antonio Whitehall. Number 6 is Matrix Mechanics, owned by Amazing Racing and Larry Falloon, trained by Shelley Brown with Sven Balrup. Post time for race number 2 in approximately 2 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, as this is the second race, we have our HPPA Manitoba best turned out horse, and that's number 5, Mobile Creek. Number 5, Mobile Creek, the HPPA Manitoba best turned out horse. here in race number 2.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, we've got 6 first-time starters, have never raced. They're all 2-year-olds, so there's a potential superstar in here. I'm going to try to figure that out. I'm going to go to the 3 as my top selection, getting 4-1, coming from a trainer that's already won a 2-year-old race this year. Very successful for the 2-year-olds. The other one the other consideration is the 5 and the 1. I lean to the 1 as my third selection. He's got a little more speed, lower price. I took the 5 second because you're getting the value on the outside, might get a cleaner trip. So wide open race, but let's go 3, 5, and 1. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I ended up going to number 6, Matrix Mechanics, a full sister that was a winner first time out and has yet to miss the board in 5 lifetime starts. I also like number 1, Commando's Last Dance, Coin Commando, a multiple leading sire here in Manitoba and comes out of the Michael Nall barn that does very well with 2-year-olds. And number 2, Shiver. This is the only one that's not a Manitoba bred. Back in the day, that would be the one you just bet and don't look at. These Manitoba breds are really tough these days, but I'm throwing it in with the bug boy, Fraser Abley, so I'm giving you 6, 1, and 2. Good luck here in race number 2.
It's post time.
Commando's Last Dance, the first 2-year-old into the starting gate. Next up, Shiver. Daisy's a doozy. The next to go in. Just 2 left to load. Mobile Creek. Now just waiting on Matrix Mechanics on the outside. Daisy's a doozy, a little fractious in the gate. Matrix Mechanics getting a little help from the gate crew. Mobile Creek fractious in the starting gate. Everybody settled? Matrix Mechanics now in. They're at the post. And they're off. Breaking like a rocket, Mobile Creek to the outside with Shiver. Going to match stride. Settled back in third. That's going to be Daisy's a doozy. 3 lengths off of it. Commando's Last Dance. And the early trailer, Matrix Mechanics, spotting them 6 lengths early. Nose for nose, it's Shiver and Mobile Creek. Daisy's a doozy. Dead aim from behind him. The quarter in 23 and 2. Shiver with a short lead on the outside. Mobile Creek now getting the better of Shiver and pulls away by a length and a half. A 16th of a mile to go. And Mobile Creek will take it. Second will go to Shiver, very close for third between Daisy's a doozy and Commando's Last Dance. The Stewart's opposed to number 5, Mobile Creek, has your race winner. Second goes to number 2, Shiver. Third to number 3, Daisy's a doozy. And fourth to number 1, Commando's Last Dance. They went the opening quarter 23 and 2. The half 48 seconds. Time for the 4.5 furlongs 54 and 2. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 2, that's number 5, Mobile Creek. Mobile Creek is a Bay filly, 2 years old, by Kentucky Bear, out of the mare Mobile App by Mobile. Owned by Gary Naherniak, Damon Gillis, Rihanna Gray, Dave Ledoux, and A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault, and ridden to victory by Antonio Whitehall. Time for the 4.5 furlongs, 54 and 2. Race 2 is official in the upcoming third race. Kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 Wagering, scratch number 3, Monetary Mishap. Well, we'll carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's Pick 5. There's no changes in race number 4. Turning your programs to race number 5, scratch number 6, Armavir. That's race 5, scratch the 6, Armavir. There's no changes in race 6 or 7. Jackpot pick 5, wagering the carryover over $337,000, and they'll go to post in 16 minutes. Well, are you new to Assiniboia Downs? Then go up and check out the 140 VLTs located on the second level. They're open all day, every day from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. This is also the first leg of the 20-cent wager called the Jackpot Pick 5, coming up here in race 3. If your ticket is the only correct one, picking the winners of races 3 to 7, you're going to win the whole jackpot, which will approach $400,000. And when there is more than one winner, a consolation is paid out, and the jackpot keeps growing. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 3, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering with a $7,500 claimer from Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota bred. Fillies and mares 3 and up that are maidens are going 7.5 furlongs. Scratch number 3, monetary mishap. Quick look back at race number 2. Wild stretch, Michael Nault getting it done again with Mobile Creek.
Yep. Pressed outside, took over. Ran a super race. The 2-horse with Jared's ran a nice race as well. And then there was a nice late
I
close.
was wondering if you've seen that. You
Not-
love gallop ups, so I
do.
know you would have been all over
I was
that.
watching that. And
The one.
The one seemed like it just took a while to get going, and then just the stride started happening, and you could just see it getting longer. And I liked how that horse finished up. Be watching him next time. We talked about the 1 hole. The horse broke all right, but it just maybe just didn't like it at the start, and then
It just doesn't seem like it has that early speed.
Yeah.
But this is a horse that looks like it can run all day.
yes, it'll be good. Finish 4th. I like those type horses to bet next time.
All right, on to race number 3, stretch. What do you have?
All right, kicking off the pick 5, which is currently the highest in North America because some of them have gone. So appreciate everybody getting involved. Last week you didn't get paid too much, but maybe today there's some long shots in the sequence. All that being so, let's go to number 2. This is one of the 2 4-year-olds. That does make a difference at this time of year, especially going long. Looks good there. 2 starts ago, broke kind of slowly, and I made notes on this. And then the last time this horse dueled on the outside and then just kind of got tired. I didn't think the effort was as good as I would have liked, but just tried something different and tried to press. And I think that might be the difference. This time, Mike just go to the lead, but 2 back made a nice move. For me, it's my top selection, 5-1. I didn't think I'd going to get 5-1, but I will take it.
Yeah, I think around post time, probably 2-1, 5-2, maybe.
Yeah.
Another horse that both of us like in here, the favorite at even money, big energy. This one is knocking on the door for a win. 7 lifetime starts, 2 seconds, 4 thirds, and a 2 2/3 in 3 starts this year. Got even better last time out. Lost by a half a length in the end to All Terrain Jane. But as you said, there was that pace battle on the front end. That might not happen this time, and Milan, Ohio just might go out to the front, but I don't expect big energy to be too far out of it. And the horse, as it's running so well right now, definitely deserves the respect. I don't know about 6-5.
I agree with you. The horse has been in the money 6-7. This is more like, for me, a show bet. But, yeah, I'd need a little bit more, but it wouldn't surprise us if he won.
Not at all.
No, or she wins. Let's go to the 5 is my second selection. This horse, claimed by Jerry Gorno. His other claimed in the first race ran a really game second. This horse is bred to go longer. You could just kind of see on the breeding. Closing a bit last time. It's hard to say what this horse is going to do. Has shown speed before. I do like the stretch out for this horse for sure.
And throw out that race 2 outs ago. Remember, was Fractious in the starting gate and pretty well lost its race in the gate and came back with a good one. Another horse I like has a long shot in here, number 7, Rye Bred. This is a horse that showed speed every single time, and then last time out had absolutely no speed, sat near the back, but showed a good closing kick. Only got beat by 4 3/4 in the end after being almost 10 lengths back for the turn for home. I think this horse might appreciate that 7.5 furlongs. That's why I like this as a bit of a bomb.
For sure. Let's go to the 1 and just talk about, this is a horse that hasn't shown that much, showed speed 2 back and then faded, but we are going 2 turns, and we've talked about over the years that some horses just like to go a little bit longer. This might be one of those horses that does that and just kind of runs evenly and takes over.
Another horse to look at, number 6, No Midnight. Really hasn't been able to get it going, but they are trying a little equipment changes, blinkers on, tongue tie on. We have Lasix on today. So a little bit of everything they're trying. The horse is 14-1 on the board right now. With all those changes, that could make a difference, but on current form, tough to throw in the top 2.
Yep, they're going to go all in. We'll get to see if this horse wants to acts to run with all these new changes.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 3. Of course, pick 5 times stretch. What do you got?
Okay, looks a lot up there, but they're not that expensive. I'm going to play a couple again and 2 different keys. Let's go on the first ticket, both $18. 2 with the 257, with the 1-2, with 356, with 2, 4, 6, 7, 10 in the last. Next rate, this other one, 2, 4, 5, keying the 2 in the fourth, with 1, 2, with the same horse. 3, 5, 6, with 2, 4, 6, 7, 10.
And myself, I'm taking the 2, 4, 7 in here, and then I'm keying the 2, and then 2, 4, 5, 5, 6, 8, and rounding it out, 2, 4, 6, and 10. That'll cost $20.80. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 3. We'll see you back for race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. The horse are on the track for race number 3. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs for $10,000. Number 1 is Jackie's Thunder, owned by 2 Points Ranch, trained by Blair Miller with Jorge Carreño. Number 2 is Milan, Ohio, owned by Pat Murphy, trained by Mike Taphorn with Ronald Alley. Number 3, Monetary Mishap, was scratched. Number 4 is Big Energy, owned and trained by Devin Gittins with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 5 is Anna Kazana, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Antonio Whitehall. Number 6 is No Midnight, owned and trained by Donna Johnston with Siobhan Bell. Rounding out the field is number 7, Rye Bread, owned by Trent Height, trained by Michael Rowe with Chavi and Chow. Post time for race number 3, approximately 2 minutes away.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Right, the girls kick off the third race for the pick 5, paying already to be over $370,000. Going 7.5 furlongs, that's 2 turns. Don't think you've passed the wire the first time you're a winner. Got to go around again. Let's go to the 2 as our top selection. 3-1 is the right value. Showed speed last time. Tired a little bit. The race before, bit of troubles, closed. I think this horse going 2 turns could control it on the front end and keep going. Others to look at 2-1, the 5. This horse is bred to go long. Could pick up the pieces late. And then the favorite, which I'm trying to beat, but can't leave out, that's the 4. So let's go 2, 5, and 4. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 2, Milan, Ohio. The inside speed. The other speed could be number 5, Anna Kozana. But Milan, Ohio has improved in almost every start. Did all the work against All Terrain Jane, who ended up going wire to wire, and everybody closed. So that's my top selection. I do like number 4, Big Energy. 7-5, a little short on the odds board, and bombs away. Number 7, Rye Bread, has always gone to the lead. Last time came off the pace. Could be valuable in here. So I'm taking 2, 4, and 7. Good luck here in race 3.
It's post time.
Jackie's Thunder will find her way into the starting gate. Next up, Milan, Ohio. Big Energies turn the co-favorite at 9-5. Anna Kazana, the other 9-5 co-favorite, ready to go in. Just 2 left to load. No Midnight. And just waiting on Rye Bread to the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. Breaking a bit slow was No Midnight. Milan, Ohio. Well restrained as they pass the grandstand for the first time, in the lead by a half a length in between horses. Big Energy. 3 wide, Anna Kazana. 4 wide will be Rye Bread. Another length back to Jackie's Thunder and the early trailer. No Midnight. The opening quarter, 24-4. And Milan, Ohio, still with that lead by a half a length on the inside. In between horses, Big Energy, 3 wide. Anna Kazana, a length and a half back. That's Jackie's Thunder with Rye Bread on the outside in 5th. And No Midnight can still see them all from 6 off at the half. 50 seconds. And Milan, Ohio looked in the eye, and she responds. In between horses, Big Energy, Anna Kazana. She's now making her move. 3 wide, they hit the head of the lane. 3 across the track, Milan, Ohio on the outside, Anna Kazana. And in between horses, Big Energy. These 3, but Anna Kazana having the best stride late. Anna Kazana. She's going to win by 2.5. Second's going to be Big Energy. Milan, Ohio in 3rd. 4th to Jackie's Thunder. The Stewart's supposed to number 5, Anna Kazana, as your race winner. Second goes to number 4, Big Energy. Third to number 2, Milan, Ohio. And 4th to number 1, Jackie's Thunder. They went the opening quarter 24-4. The half 50 seconds. 6 furlongs, 1:16-2. 7 furlongs, 1:30. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 1:37-1. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 3, that's number 5, Anna Kazana. Anna Kazana is a dark bay or brown filly, 3 years old, by Kozan. Out of the mare, Looks Like Sis by Muktak Dim. Owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, and ridden to victory by Antonio Whitehall. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 137-1. Number 5, Anna Kazana, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by Larry Falloon. And upon this maiden-breaking win, number 5, Anna Kazana, did receive a blanket presentation from the CTHS. Also, congratulations goes out to jockey Antonio Whitehall, who scores the double. Back-to-back winners for jockey Antonio Whitehall. And we've drawn our VIP Fan of the Night. Congratulations goes out to Brent Mike. That's Brent Mike. Congratulations, you're our VIP Fan of the Night. Please report to guest services on the main floor, South End. And be sure to join us for the Manitoba Night Market and Festival, which takes place Sunday, July 23rd, featuring food trucks, local artisans, vendors. There's a beer gardens, kids activities, live music, and more. Tickets are just $7, 5 and under free. Go to asdowns.com for more information. In the upcoming 4th race, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering, there are no changes. The only change in this evening's pick 4, turning your programs to race number 5, scratch number 6, Armavir. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering right here in race number 4. They go to post in 19 minutes. And welcome back down to the paddock for race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with a $5,000 claimer. For 3-year-olds and up that are non-2 lifers, are going to go 7 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 3. Well, Stretch, that was an interesting race. 3 across the track all the way around, and they ended up 1, 2, 3 with Antonio Whitehall and Anna Kozana and Jerry Gorno getting it done.
Yeah, I think Whitehall recognized that he had the inside horses measured, talked about the breeding, talked about that this horse could be better going long, and it kind of showed that that's the key. This horse is certainly better to go a little bit longer.
Yeah, ran a great race. On to race number 4. What do you like?
Okay, good sequence. I think it's a really good sequence for the pick 4 today. Lots of directions. I think there's potentially of a few favorites that could get beat. We got some co-favorites here. One, I don't mind that horse, but I wouldn't make him a co-favorite. Too many unknowns, but the workouts say go. Let's go to the 2, Julie. This horse, first race out, ran a really nice race, lost to Frank's Reload, who's been running quite well. Then went into a tough allowance field against some pretty good horses. That Lucky Chucky was a stakes, tried the stakes company. This horse was only within 5.5 lengths, basically stalked on the outside and ran a nice even race. That race, for me, and my figures say that this horse, that race is good enough to win the race, just has to run the same race.
Yeah, I agree with you. That 1 2 outs ago, Frank's Reload won his previous start, and then his comeback race, he only lost by a half a length in the non-3 lifer, so that's my top 1 too. I also like number 1, Wit Sweet 16. The reason I like this horse, it has going a rut of ground under the belt and draws the important rail position because this is 7 furlongs, not 7.5. So that turn comes up really quick. This horse does have some early foot. It did lose to Wits Rojo. That was the stablemate that was cutting out the fractions that day. But this horse has already gone that 7 and a mile and 7.5 on the turf. So I think fitness will play huge in here. 11-1 on the board. I'm tying it up with the 2.
Yep, that's fair. I thought I had a long shot in here. At the 7 horse, it's 7-2.
It's a dropper, though.
It is a dropper. You have to look carefully on this. The key back, 2 back was a 10,000 non-3. Now we're dropping to 5,000 non-2. That Toil and Trouble's a runner. And then if you look at the last race, 75, it's not much of a drop, but it's a huge drop from the horses. All 3 of those horses would be huge favorites in here. This horse showed a lot of speed, tried something. I like that this horse might be able to stalk, has shown speed going the 2 turns, but could just get the right spot. We saw an outside horse win in the last race going the 2 turns. Maybe the outside spot is the way to be.
Yeah, that's possible. I also take a look at number 6, Great Vision. This is a horse that was running at the main allowance level at Century Mile in Alberta last year, dropped down to the bottom, made quick work of that field as it cut the fractions and drew off to win by almost 9 in the end. The only time it went around 2 turns was a mile and a 16th, and that obviously was just too far as it battled every step of the way. The workouts suggest this horse is ready to go. A couple 5 furlongs, the one that stands out, 101-4, and most recently on July 3rd, a really good half mile and 48-1. There is a couple other horses with a bit of early speed, the 4 and 7, but I think the 6 will be on the front end. It's just whether he can get the 7 furlongs first time out.
I agree with you. Absolutely should be on the lead. Let's go to the 5 is my 3rd selection. The last race was average at best, but you go back to that class. The class says that this horse belongs right there, and then has a workout coming in after Jerry's claimed it. Jerry's got 2 claims in the first 3 races. That was a win and a second. If it wakes up and runs back to the class and go in the 2 turns, and there's a duel between the horses we mentioned, or at least the ones chasing, certainly could be there. You're getting 4-1. I think that's fair value.
Yeah, and look at number 4, T-Class, has been running in the Alberta B circuit over at Lethbridge. The horse has done well in its last 3 starts, couple seconds, and then got the win last time out. stalking the leaders and then pulling away to win by a length of 3/4. This horse has been at Assiniboia Downs, has won one, did break its maiden here, but the non-2 has been a tough condition for T-Class to get a part of things. So we're going to see if this horse has changed with being a year older.
For sure. And let's go to the 3 quickly here. Could be the sneaky play at 8-1. Did lose to the 2 horse, but only by a couple lengths. And basically beat Arrogance, the 5, in the last one. The right running style. If there's a duel, this one could pick up the pieces. You're getting 8-1. I think that's actually a bit of an overlay in there.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 4. Pick 4-time stretch. What do you have?
All right, we're going to stick with what's been working, playing a couple tickets. We're going to key the 2 in here with the 1 and 2 in the 5th. And then we're going to go bunches in the last 2. 1, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8 with 2, 4, 6, 7, 10. Taking a shot with my price horse in here, but I got to be a little cheaper. It adds up too much. 2 and 7 with 2, with 3, 5, 6 with 4, 6, 7.
And myself, I'm just doing 1 ticket. I don't have your bankroll stretch. I spent all my money at Canterbury. I'm going to just key the 2, and then I'm taking 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 6, 7, and 8, and rounding it out with 4, 6, and 10. That's a $36 ticket. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 4, and we'll see you back for race 5. The horse are on the track for race number 4. They're going to go 7 furlongs for $10,100. Number 1 is Wit Sweet 16, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, with Arthur Badu. Number 2 is Terra Tattoo, owned by Tom Boyko, trained by Carl Anderson, with Sven Ballroop. Number 3 is Great Realization, owned and trained by Jerry Gorno, with Siobhan Bell. Number 4 is T-Class, owned and trained by Alan Brown, with Neville Stevenson. Number 5 is Arrogance, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, with Antonio Whitehall. Number 6 is Great Vision, owned by Red Hawk Racing, trained by Calvin Britton, with Jorge Carreño. Rounding out the field is number 7, Unusual Account, owned and trained by Bill Kinch, with Fraser Abley. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering starts right here. In race number 4, they go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Boys going 7 furlongs for horses that have not won 2 races lifetime. I've landed on the favorite. I think this horse is just a little bit better than this field. Should get a great trip, sitting just off the pace, maybe in 4th or 5th, make a late run. Who could beat this horse? Well, that could be a potential speed horse on the outside. That's the 7. Couple really good races, drops in class. Doesn't have to have the lead. But if it gets a stalking trip, could just take over and get away. Another closer at the back at 7-2. That's the 5. I like the 2 the best, though. Let's go 2, 7, and 5. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you. That race 2 outs ago at the same condition. That was a winning race, but unfortunately couldn't catch the speed. Now that it gets a stretch out to its preferred distance and drops from the allowance that it ran in, definitely the horse to beat. I also like the horse on the rail. That's Wit Sweet 16. This horse last time out ran a huge race, draws the rail position, and that's valuable going 7 furlongs, rounded out with the 6. The speed, a great vision. I'm 2, 1, and 6. Good luck here in race 4. Wit Sweet 16, the first one in. Terra Tattoo, the even money favorite, is in. Next up, Great Realization. T-Class's turn. Arrogance now steps up. 2 left to load. Great Vision. And just waiting on Unusual Account to the outside. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. Away well on the inside, Wit Sweet 16, but now Terra Tattoo will take over as the early leader. Unusual Account back to second. Third on the outside, Great Vision. In between horses, T-Class on the rail. That's Wit Sweet 16. Then another length back. That's going to be Arrogance. And your early trailer, Great Realization. 24-4, the opening quarter. And it's Terra Tattoo and Unusual Account. These two battling it out. Stalking them, Great Vision. 3 lengths behind, a gap of 5 more lengths to Wit Sweet 16. T-Class starting to make a bit of a rally, and Great Realization and Arrogance, but a dozen off of it. The half mile, 48-4, and it's still the favorite, Terra Tattoo, with the lead by a half a length. Unusual Account not giving up on the outside, making a rally, Wit Sweet 16, but Terra Tattoo now digs in. Unusual Account has found more life late. Unusual Account, but Terra Tattoo, the favorite's gonna take it. Unusual Account second best. Third's gonna go to Wit Sweet 16, and fourth to Arrogance. The Stewards are posted number 2, Terra Tattoo, as your race winner. Second goes to number 7, Unusual Account. Third to number 1, Wit Sweet 16. Fourth to number 5, Arrogance. They went the opening quarter 24-4, the half 48-4, 6 furlongs, 114-3. Time for the 7 furlongs, 128. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 4, that's number 2, Terra Tattoo. Terra Tattoo is a big gelding, 4 years old, by Hyper, out of the mare La Quinta Queen by Gone West. Owned by Tom Boyko, trained by Carl Anderson, and ridden to victory by Sven Balrup. Time for the 7 furlongs, 128. Race 4 is official. In the upcoming 5th race, our VIP Fan of the Night race, scratch number 7, Armavir. Kicking off late pick 3 here in race number 5. And just a reminder that if you're new to racing, to download the new Dark Horse Bets app. All new account signups do receive a free $30 deposit to their account. The Dark Horse Bets app was designed for people new to horse racing, making wagering simple with smart picks predictions available on all races. Get your free $30 now by signing up for Dark Horse Bets. All you got to do is scan the QR code on the front of your program. And ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 4, we had 2 claims to report. First off, claim for $5,000 was a race winner. Number 2, Terra Tattoo, claimed by Mel Gimas, trainer Mike Taphorn. Also claimed for $5,000 was number 5, Arrogance, claimed by Shelley Brown, owner-trainer. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 5. We have a $10,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-3 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 6, Armavir. Quick look back at race number 4. Well, the favorite Terra Tattoo. He ran to the billing, got it done, but it wasn't easy.
It wasn't easy. Game race by the 7th. Interesting, we've had back-to-back 2-turn races that the speed has just kind of carried the 3 horses. So, unfortunately, I think, we have the last race, the stake race that's going 2 turns.
Yeah, so Spittin' Kitten might look a little bit better.
I would say it's upgraded a little bit for sure on that. Absolutely. So, okay. Thanks for everybody jumping in on the pick 4. Just almost $100,000. So, you keyed that horse on your 1 ticket. I keyed it on 1 and a
My
saver.
key came in.
You got it.
What happened
Look
there?
at that. Nice start to the week.
The racing gods are looking
All right.
after me today so far.
All right, let's keep it going. It's a long way to go. So look at this betting board. 3 horses at 3-1, 1 at 7-2. That tells you how wide open, at least the public thinks. But Julie knows where I'm going. We're going to go right to the 2-horse Invader from Lone Star. Maybe the public looks at that 7th beaten 38. I look at it as I'm going to get a better price. If you look at those previous races, you throw that other race out. And the key to this race, if you look at those fractions, this horse went so fast, so early, 22 and 245, trying to get that in 7 furlongs. You're not going to do that anywhere. Lone Star is not a turf paradise type track of that as fast. If this horse can stalk, because there's just enough speed, I think it sets this up for this horse. Spotted in the right. Jerry's got this horse spotted in a nice spot. Top selection for me.
Yeah, I'm with you. I think that Frank's Reload and Mia's Majesty, they're going to be the ones battling it out. So I do like the 2. That's my second selection, but I went to number 4, Kitten. Last time out, was playing around on the front end and battling. And then it was Toil and Trouble, the big dropper that I think that day was close to 1-9, ended up drawing off to win by 7. We see unusual account. Ran such a big race after rallying for second from the back of the field. Ran absolutely huge in race 4, running second. But Kitten with Chavi and Chow, it doesn't go to the front. And Chavi and Chow was on the horse 3 times, had a win, a 3rd and a 4th, all of them rallying. I think this horse is going to do that same kind of thing today. So that's why I gave Kitten a nod.
Yeah, good point, especially with the jockey. He's one on it. It's a good angle to use. I thought to be long shot, but nobody's really a big long shot. I went to the 1 as my second selection. Same kind of angle as what I've got with the 2 cutting back in distance. 7 furlongs here is 2 turns at Lone Star is 1 turn. Showed speed and then tired. The race it ran for 5,000 non-3. Yes, this horse is moving up, but I just think that this horse is on the improve. Is it a little too short? maybe, but I'm willing to take a shot that this horse can be in the money if I get that potential pace battle.
Yeah, that's a huge drop from the first level allowance into this 10, which we've seen work several times in the past and already this year. Another horse to look at, that's number 3, Frank's Reload. Frank's Reload started off the season winning first 2, ran a great race last time out, but unfortunately Feller was just a little bit better as Frank's Reload was 3 wide every step of the way. This is probable inside speed today, and with the way the speed has been doing, Frank's Reload might be able to go all the way, and you're getting 7-2.
For sure. Let's go. I'm going to go to the 7. Take a look at this horse. Last race broke slow, steadied. Throw that race out. Was in the 10 on 3. That was the first start against some pretty good horses in here, kind of in the mix. If we get that duel, it certainly could be there. Look at where this horse raced last time, or last year anyway. Is a true closer. Again, if you get the right trip. I think this horse is just sitting on a big effort to be, maybe not win it, but be in the money.
Yeah, it ran two really good condition races last year, breaking the maiden for allowance and then winning the allowance non-2 lifer. Both of those were solid. Also, take a look at number 5, Mia's Majesty. First time out, hit a really tough one in Drop a Caribou, who, as we keep saying, had won 3 in a row. And the comeback race looked absolutely dynamite, battled, drew off to win by an easy 5. The third place finisher, Pioneer Town, won easily next time out. So maybe Mia's Majesty, if that horse is a speed, it could just keep on going.
Yeah, that's their key. My notes on her is if she gets the lead, she's tough. If somebody gets in front of her, she's not as tough. It's one of those horses that kind of likes to have it her own way.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 5. Stretch, what do you have?
Kind of an exactor box, but not quite. And a $12 exactor, 2-1, and an $8 exactor, 1-2, total of $20. I like your bet. You're kind of
like that?
Kind of a stretch bet there.
I think I'm going to get at least around $4 to $5 on the place. I don't mind that. So I'm going 50 to place on number 4, Kitten. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 5, and we'll see you back for race 6. Horse on the track for race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $13,700. Number 1 is Merrimack, owned by Tom Boyko, trained by Carl Anderson with Tim Tarasenko. Number 2 is St. Pio, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Arthur Badu. Number 3 is Frank's Reload, owned by S&S Racing, trained by Maria Stanford with Neville Stevenson. Number 4 is Kitten, owned by Ryan DeJarlis and Thomas Howes, trained by Ryan DeJarlis with Chavi and Chow. Number 5 is Mia's Majesty, owned by Devin Gittins and Gregoire Mavales, trained by Devin Gittins with Demario Bino. Number 6, Armavir, was scratched. Number 7 is High Rise in the Peg, owned by 2 Points Ranch, trained by Blair Miller with Antonio Whitehall. Our VIP Fan of the Night race. Here in race number 5, they'll go to post in approximately 2 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Going 6 furlongs in a competitive race, wide open betting race if you can find a winner. The one I think is going to win is the 2, Invader from Lone Star Park. Has run 4 or 5 very good races. I think any of those better races is good enough to beat this field. This horse should be sitting in about 4th or 5th and make a late run. Others to consider if you like playing the long shots. Another closer from the back will be the 1. Can't get too far back or won't get there, but he's 7-1. And then another stalker would be the 4. But I'm going to give you the 2, 1, and 4. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I went to a stalker in here, but that is number 4, Kitten. Last time out, battled near the front, and the big eventual 1-9 favorite got the job done easy. The second place horse just lost by a half a length in race number 4, and Chavi and Chow has won on this horse. I also like your pick, number 2, St. Pio, coming from Lone Star. Horses do very well from there. And I'm rounding it out with the 5, the Speedy Mia's Majesty. 4, 2, and 5 for me. Good luck here in race 5. Merrimack, the first one to go into the starting gate. Next up, the 9-5 favorite. That's St. Pio. Frank's Reload now walks in. Next up, Kitten. Just 2 left to load. Mia's Majesty. Now just waiting on High Rise in the Peg. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Frank's Reload. Shows early speed with Mia's Majesty. Now taking over the lead on the outside. Back to second, Frank's Reload. Sitting in third, well restrained. Kitten to the outside. A gap of 3 more back. St. Pio with High Rise in the Peg. And well back to Merrimack, who's about 10 off the early lead. The opening quarter, 23 seconds. And it's Frank's Reload and Mia's Majesty. Nose and nose, Kitten. Now swings to the outside. 3 wide to engage those leaders. Rallying from behind. High Rise in the Peg. St. Pio and Merrimack has made up a bunch of ground. They hit the head of the lane. On the outside, Kitten with a good stride. High Rise in the Peg. Also with Pony and St. Pio on the inside. And Merrimack late. On the inside, St. Pio. And Merrimack splits horses and is going to get the win. Very close for a second, but between St. Pio and Kitten and High Rise in the Peg. Looks like a close photo for the win. They went the opening quarter, 23 seconds. The half, 46 and 2. 5 furlongs, 59 and 3. Time for the 6 furlongs, 113 and 1. The Stewards opposed to number 1, Merrimack, as your race winner. Second goes to number 4, Kitten. Third to number 7, High Rise in the Peg. And fourth to number 2, St. Pio. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race 5, our VIP fan of the night race. That's number 1, Merrimack. Merrimack is a bay gelding, 4 years old, by Optimizer, out of the mare Jins Guinness. By Sees Tizzy, owned by Tom Boyko, trained by Carl Anderson, and ridden to victory by Tim Tarasenko. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13-1. Congratulations goes out to trainer Carl Anderson, who scores the double. Back-to-back winners for trainer Carl Anderson. Race 5 is official in the upcoming 6th race. Our first of 2 classic high 5 races. There are no changes. Classic high 5 here in race number 6. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 6. Kicking off late double and classic high five wagering with a $5,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 5. What a finish in there. I almost had to eat my words when they threw the 4-horse up there. I thought the one got there easy, but when they're that wide, it really tightens up the photos.
Yeah, watching outside, I thought the one got there too, and I always watch in the same spot. So they did worry me because I did need the one in the pick 4, pick 5.
And you got a really nice ticket alive going home.
And so just off camera, we were talking how Kirt kind of got a bad beat at the wire, and I said, well, some of us got a good beat, I guess, or a good win. It would be the other. There's always both. There's always a good and a bad on everything. So.
Well, at least I still got my place price.
You got a great place price. It was a great bet. That's why it's not just picking winners, but how you bet your selections. Here we go. Moving
race
on.
number 6, another great wagering race.
Absolutely. We've got kind of co-favorites in there. Let's start with the 6 as my top selection, Julie. And this is a horse that won its first race coming from Parks. Looked good doing it. Next race, same kind of thing. And the last race, I did like the horse and was in kind of pressing early and striking spot and then kind of faded. But if you look at the time, it was a little bit faster track, but 11-2, 1:11-2 for 6 furlong. I don't think the horse can quite go with that fast. So I'm not saying that I don't think the race was as bad as it looked. Drops in class. We saw a dropping, that was the last race, the drop in class with the one horse. That's why I like that horse, and that horse was 7th beaten 13. This one was in at 5 beaten 5 and a quarter. So I think this horse can get a nice stalking trip. I hope he doesn't get caught in a duel. There's a couple other speed balls that should be in front of him.
Yeah, the 2, 3, and 5, they kind of look like the speed of the race, but don't expect the 4 and 6 to be too far off it. I ended up going to number 8, Ride 'em. Was against Hard West, first time out, was well beaten after showing speed. Dropped in class to 5,500, ran way better. Was beaten by a horse that went wire to wire in Little Toe. And then last time out, third start off the layoff is the charm, and it was for Ride 'em as he sat off the lead, battled, and then held off Dan's Rebel late for a half-length win. I think this horse is a solid $7,500 claimer, as he did show last year. So I'm going to take a shot on him on the outside because I think I'm going to get 6 or 7 to 1.
Yeah, no, I do like that selection. I'm surprised on who the favorite is, which is my second selection.
Yeah, bite the bullet, bro, moving up.
Correct. That's always a little bit of a worrisome there. 8-1 morning line. The key that kind of twigged me is the last race this horse stalked and took over
for the first time ever.
And I'm starting to lead towards that Lasix. Had it way back in 2021, but didn't have it in 2022 and kind of always flattened at the end. And so winning by 7, then winning by 3, as if it was a morning workout. I've got to stick with them. I don't want to leave a horse out like this.
Yeah, another horse to like, number 5, because Salsa comes by way of Aqueduct. Hasn't run since late February. As you said, there is a gap in the works. Started off in April and then was off May to June. The last work on June the 17th. But what this horse brings to the race is a lot of class and a lot of speed or tactical speed. Has won 4 in the lifetime. Won 1 out of 2 starts, one actually pretty easy 2 outs ago for 8,000 in a stalking roll, then jumped up for 10. But this horse did win for 16,000, or ran second for 16,000 at Belmont, beaten by a nose to a comeback winner. So it's either all in on this horse or all out. Tough to say, but no way you can leave this horse out of anything.
No, I'm completely with you. You had a great place bet that last race. This would not be a horse that I would bet place on. Just
definitely not. I'd be win or nothing.
Correct. Okay, let's go to the one horses. We're going with the dropper. Like we just mentioned, the previous race. That Warriors map came back as a really quick time. Sure, the horse faded, but cuts back. Again, we've seen that angle work so often. It's 13-1. If you get that duel that we've talked about in here, this is one of those sneaky ones that could kind of get up late and help you put, in your high five or your soup or whatever you're going to play.
Another horse to look at, number 7, Lucky Break. This horse is sitting on a win, was for the first 3 starts, a third and back-to-back seconds. Ran a little flat last time out against the 4 and the 8 Rydam and Danza Rebel. But Lucky Break has a good running style for a speedy type of race, as it is a closer that's not too far away. So maybe today's the day that it will get a lucky break and be able to get up. And right now, 17-1.
Yeah, that horse is better than that. Ran at this level, 2 back, like you said, ran a nice second at 75 cents on the dollar. Let's talk about the 4, who was always running game, and yes, it did lose to Rydam. You're getting, here's an overlay at 17-1, only lost by half a length. You compare it to the 8 at 5-1, same race. Nice, has the right running style. Another one I don't think you can leave out in at least the 3rd or 4th spot.
No, and they had a tongue tie on. Maybe that'll make a little bit of a difference. Horse hasn't been worse than 2nd so far this year. And number 2, Club Champ. This horse has showed speed in every outing. Last time, took the lead, battling it out in front of Bite the Bullet Bro, and then ended up tiring, jumps up to this $5,500 level. But this isn't a good jump, I think. This is going to be real tough for Club Champ, and that's why 18-1.
Yeah, a little unlucky because this horse does have good speed. It's just there's too much other speed. But maybe you can try to come off the pace if that might suit him.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 6. Stretch, what do you have?
Okay, this is a rare double.
Wow.
Yeah, it's very rare that I play a daily double, but I think it's wide open. And as you can see, that we will not be sharing the daily double pool.
Yeah, definitely not.
I've got 3.
That shows how tough it is.
Absolutely. 3 and 6 with 4 and 7. I went to a $5. I should probably lower it, but if I hit, it's going to be a home run. $20, or if you wanted to do a $1, just $4. So 3, 6 in this race, 4, 7 in this 7.
And myself, I'm doubling too. I'm taking the 5 and 8 in here, 4, 6, and 10 in the last. $1 is 6. I'm doing a $3 one for 18. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 6, and we'll see you back for our featured race, the 30th running of the Jack Hardy Stakes. Horse on the track for race number 6. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $13,200. Number 1 is Browning Island. owned by Devin Gittins and Ron Wiley, trained by Devin Gittins with Demario Bino. Number 2 is Club Champ, owned and trained by Jared Brown with Otage Carreño. Number 3 is Bite the Bullet Bro, owned by Karen Bjarnson, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Ronald Alley. Number 4 is Dan's a Rebel, owned by ASD Racing, trained by Maria Stanford with Neville Stevenson. Number 5 is Casalsa, owned by Assiniboia Racing Club, trained by Devin Gittins with Siobhan Bell. Number 6 is Hard West, owned by Cheap Laughs Racing, trained by Shelley Brown with Antonio Whitehall. Number 7 is Lucky Break, owned and trained by Jerry Gorno with Arthur Badu. Rounding out the field is number 8, Ride 'em, owned by Parker Willett, trained by Steve Kaplan Jr. with Praven Badri. Classic high five wagering. Here in race 6, they go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Boys going 6 furlongs in a highly competitive race, wide open. I am going to start with the favorite at 9-5. It's dropping in class, has run 2 very good races. The last race was average, but expected with that tough of a level. Watch for him sitting in 3rd or 4th. Others to consider is this Bite the Bullet Bro. Seems to be getting better and better. Was able to come off the pace. That could be the one. The interesting one that is coming all the way from New York, 3-1, could go gate to wire. If runs back to those races, watch out. But wide open race. Let's go 6, 3, and 5. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm looking for a horse to come off the pace in here. I settled on number 8, Ride 'em. Ran a big race, 3rd start off the layoff last time out. After showing promise the previous time, I think this horse is a solid 7,500. So the 4-1 I think is a bargain in here. I also like number 5, Casalsa. Any horse that can run well at Belmont, Aqueduct, and Saratoga deserves a second look here at Assiniboia Downs. The workout pattern a little off, but definitely 7-2. And number 6, Hard West, taking the big drop, running well. So I'm giving you 8, 5, and 6. Good luck here in race 6. Club Champ, the first one into the starting gate. Danza Rebel, the next to go in. Salsa finds his spot. The 9-5 favorite, Hard West, walks right in. Lucky Break now goes in. To the far outside, Ride 'em. Just 2 left to load. Browning Island. And just waiting on Bite the Bullet Bro. They're all set. They're at the post. As Bite the Bullet Bro backs away. Now he's in. No, he's not. Was almost in. Extra help from the gate crew. And now he's settled. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle, Casalsa shows some good early speed with Lucky Break. In between horses, 3 wide, Ride 'em. In the fray early, Hard West is stalking those 3. Club Champ back on the rail in 5th. Browning Island. 6 off of it in 6th to his outside. That's gonna be Bite the Bullet Bro and the early trailer. Danza Rebel. 23 seconds the opening quarter. Now Ride 'em takes over as the leader. Hard West moves up to engage with Bite the Bullet Bro with a 3 wide move. Club Champ, the rail is wide open. And Club Champ now takes over. A short lead by a half a length in between horses. Ride 'em, Hard West, 3 wide. It's Ride 'em, Club Champ on the rail. Club Champ responds and is gonna win it. Second's gonna be Ride 'em. 3rd, Hard West, and 4th, Browning Island. Now in the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race 6, that's number 2, Club Champ. Club Champ is a big gelding, 5 years old, by Finnegan's Wake. Out of the mare, Miss Big Stuff by Big Drama. Owned and trained by Jared Brown, and ridden to victory by jockey Jorge Carreño. Well, after the final race, be sure to head up to the clubhouse where our popular Crazy Hour kicks in. Beer, shots, and wine, just $4.75 and 25% off all appetizers, plus 140 VLTs ready for action until 1 a.m. Ladies and gentlemen, slight delay in the posting of prices here in race number 6. 3. And that's now official. In the upcoming 7th race, our featured race on the card, the 30th running of the Jack Hardy Stakes for 3-year-old fillies. Going 7.5 furlongs. There are no changes. Classic high five wagering here for the Jack Hardy Stakes. And welcome back down to the paddock for our featured race on the card. The 30th running of the Jack Hardy Stakes for 3-year-old fillies. And go 7.5 furlongs. Let's take a look back at race number 6. Well stretched club champ coming off the pace today.
Yeah, it worked out well. Carino recognized the fast pace out front and just kind of sat there. And then the hole opened up and got through where the other one, the 8, the other entry mate, is does Jared still have the 8 or did he lose?
No, he lost it last time to Steve Kaplan.
Okay. And so he had the wider trip. Great ride by Carino, took over, got up.
Ride him ran huge.
He did ride, absolutely did. And so All right, so the pick 4, pick 5 are paying, and in fact, if you're alive to the 5 and the 9, that would be pool shot. Just
Wow.
good luck to anybody that's got the 5 and well, only one person has the 5 or the 9 or both.
Yeah.
So, okay, here we go. Let's my top selection's the 4, Super Cairo. I think this horse is needs the extra distance. Talked about it, that the horse can go the distance. In fact, the last 3 races going a mile has won at the distance. Got the start over the track coming from Century Mile. Didn't have any works here, and so I think this horse is ready for a top effort.
Yeah, definitely Spittin' Kitten is a speed, but Jerry Gorno has 3 in here, so you know he's going to send one of them as a rabbit to kind of set up for his other ones that are closers, and I think that is the 8, Forever Lights. So I think there's going to be a pace, and I'm with you on Super Carol, but I also like number 10, 14-1 right now, Diamond Grand. This horse has gone a route of ground, showed speed, but that last race was just dynamite, winning that 10-2, sitting back, and then just trouncing them by 5 3/4 lengths. I expect this horse to be forward in the race. Neville Stevenson aboard, expect him in the top 2 or 3, or they might even try and put him on the lead, or her on the lead.
Yeah, no, I don't disagree there. My second selection's a 7 going off at 11-1. I was just so impressed with that last race. Carino had such a mitt full and then just got pulled to the lead and took over, had horse left. I think this horse can go the 2 turns now. Jared Brown's figured this horse out, needed a start over the track, and then she took off.
Yeah, another horse we both like is number 6, Reasonably Lovely. Last time out, she did make a rally from the parking lot. She was on the far outside and was beaten by number 7, Where's the Pump. But it wasn't a great trip. This horse did break the maiden, going a mile and a 16th, rallying from off the pace. So needs a pace battle up front to show her a good late running style.
For sure. And let's talk about the favorite. Neither one of us have this horse in our top 3, but based on how the race is going 2 turns, I think you do need her in your ticket for sure.
She's so improved.
She has so improved. Everybody, we're guessing that she can't get the distance, so that's why we don't have that horse included. Great work coming in after 2 powerful performances here and one also at Turf Paradise. She really impressed me the first start. You saw that coming.
Yeah.
And so it said Lone Speed. She was just so fast, she became the Lone Speed.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And last time, nobody went after her. So she ended up getting that 23-second first quarter. Sven Balrup, he was looking around saying, where is everyone? And then sped it up and lasted for victory. Another horse to take a look at is number 9, Governor Ann. Here's another horse that has run several route races already this year. Yes, it was cheaper, the non-2 lifer in the last one. But if you look at some of those earlier races, was for state bred maiden allowance at Lone Star, got the win, sitting back just off the pace. This could definitely be a sleeper at 24-1.
For sure. I'll just mention Ashes to Ashes. Probably not going to win it, but you need that duel. The track, we'll see if it's up against it. This horse is getting better going longer. And I've watched this horse run, showed speed last time. I see it a 4th or 5th at a big price because I've been waiting for this horse to stretch out.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 7. Start it off, Stretch.
Okay, really simple. $3 exacta box, 4, 6, and 7. Trying to beat the favorite. If I hit that exactor, it's going to pay.
And I'm going to triactor. I'm putting the 4 on top with the 2, 6, 7, 9, 10, 2, 6, 7, 9, 10, a $1 one, $20. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 7, and we'll see you back tomorrow, 6:45 Central, for ASD Live. Assiniboia Downs is proud to present our featured field here in race number 7. It's the 30th running of the Jack Hardy Stakes for 3-year-old fillies. They'll go 7.5 furlongs for $50,000. Number 1 is Ashes to Ashes, owned by Shelley Brown, Bet Holtman, Steve Holborn, Christina Bell, Black Sox Stable, and B&J Stable, trained by Shelley Brown with Demario Bino. Number 2 is Spittin' Kitten, owned by Marvin and Deb Buffalo and Arnold Suster, trained by Marvin Buffalo with Sven Ballrup. Number 3 is I Am Mila, owned by Back on Track Stables and Larry Falloon, trained by Jennifer Jordan with Siobhan Bell. Number 4 is Super Carol, owned by Gary and Logan Gorst and Colleen O'Hagan and Poitras Racing Stables, trained by Colleen O'Hagan with Enrique Gonzalez. Number 5 is the Comrie Rule, owned by Carol Brown, trained by Alan Brown with Stanley Shady Jr. Number 6 is Reasonably Lovely, owned by James Parisian, trained by Steve Keplin Jr. with Praven Badri. Number 7 is Where's the Pumps, owned by King Couture, trained by Jared Brown with Jorge Carreño. Number 8 is Forever Lights, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 9 is Governor Ann, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Antonio Whitehall. Rounding out the field is number 10, Diamond Grand, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Neville Stevenson. Following the running of the Jack Hardy Stakes, Assiniboia Downs is pleased to have on hand Dwayne and Leslie Addison, longtime employees here at Assiniboia Downs, to make a trophy presentation to the winning connections. The Jack Hardy Stakes. Here in race 7, they'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
right, the girls closing out the night in a nice stake race for 3-year-olds going 7.5 furlongs. The key to this is they're going 2 turns, 7.5 furlongs, just short of a mile. I've landed on the 4 as my top selection. She likes going the 2 turns, going a mile. She's won multiple at the distance. Yes, it's been on turf, but she can run on the dirt. She showed that last time, closing late. Others to consider at a nice price at 11-1 is Where's the Pumps. I think that horse is on the improve. And the other one that likes to go the distance at 9-1 is Reasonably Lovely. You can't leave those out. Lots of big payouts potentially. 4-7-6. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch. I also like Super Caro in here. Spittin' Kitten was loose speed last time out, and she wasn't able to run her down, but I think she gets company today. But I thought that last time out, and she ran huge. So Super Caro will be a stalker in here, and I think she can get the distance as she was only running miles at 1:16 at Tampa. Another horse I like, number 10, Diamond Grand. Impressive winner last time out at the 10-2, blowing the doors off them by 5. Has 3 good races in a row, 2 wins in a second, and number 6, Reasonably Lovely. He closed her to round it out. I'm 4-10-6. Good luck here in the Jack Hardy.
It's post time.
Ashes to Ashes leads the 3-year-old fillies into the starting gate. Spittin' Kitten looking for 4 in a row. She moves in. I Am Mila's turn. Super Caro now goes in. The Comrie rule is in. Reasonably Lovely is next. Where's the Pumps goes in. Forever Lights is in. Just 2 left to load. Governor Ann. And just waiting on Diamond Grand to the outside. Reasonably Lovely, a little fractious in the gate. They're at the post. And they're off in the Jack Hardy Stakes. Spittin' Kitten, as expected, goes out and grabs the early lead by 2. Where's the Pumps? Hot on her heels in second. On the rail, Ashes to Ashes in third. Settled in between horses, Super Carol. In a good position to the outside, Diamond Grand. Another half length back on the inside, I Am Mila with Governor Ann. And your two trailers are going to be the Comrie Rule and Reasonably Lovely. The opening quarter, 24 seconds. And it's Spittin' Kitten with Where's the Pumps? Now moving alongside her through a half in 48 and 3. A gap of 5 lengths back. Diamond Grand eating into their lead. Super Carol. In between horses, I Am Mila still right up there. And Forever Lights, they hit the head of the lane. And Spittin' Kitten reasserts herself by 5. She is for real. Turned them all back, and she's turning it on. Spittin' Kitten draws off to win by 7. Super Carol, the rally for second. Third to Reasonably Lovely. Fourth to Where's the Pumps. And fifth to Diamond Grand. The stewards have posted number 2, Spittin' Kitten, as your race winner. Number 4, Super Carol, was second. Third to number 6, Reasonably Lovely. Fourth to number 7, Where's the Pumps? And fifth to number 10, Diamond Grand. They went the opening quarter, 24 seconds. The half, 48 and 3. 6 furlongs, 113 and 2. 7 furlongs, 126 and 1. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 132 and 4. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the impressive winner of the Jack Hardy Stakes. That's number 2, Spittin' Kitten. Spittin' Kitten is a chestnut filly, 3 years old, by Air Force Blue. Out of the mare Zara by Kitten's Joy. owned by Marvin Buffalo, Deb Buffalo, and Arnold Suster, trained by Marvin Buffalo, and ridden to victory by Sven Balrup. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 132-4. Assiniboia Downs is very pleased to have on hand Dwayne and Leslie Addison, longtime employees here at Assiniboia Downs, to make a trophy presentation to the winning connections. Also, congratulations goes out to jockey Sven Balrup, who scores the double. 2 wins for jockey Sven Balrup. I'll now head up to the clubhouse to enjoy Crazy Hour on the second level. Beer, shots, and wine just $4.75 and 25% off all appetizers. Racing resumes tomorrow and Wednesday at 7:30. See you then. But those on hand, head up to the clubhouse for Crazy Hour.
Thank